Double time.
This is hilarious. This is like the in my brain 24/7.
Movie. First word. Eyes. Owl. Sleepless in Seattle. But that didn't work. And after a few weeks, mine just took off on its own. I want it. You're just trying to back me up for Thanksgiving. Well, no one eats Earl J. turkey. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Hey, Flutes, just once, could you wait for my cue? Gobble, gobble, gobble. Gobble.
You ready to play ball?
Yeah, but you might have to carry me. I've traded my legs in for magic beans. I've disguised them as legs.
Hey, you broke just in time. I need help getting this place ready for Christmas. Say just because prisoners can't be with their families for the holidays or get gifts or have a big Christmas dinner doesn't mean they shouldn't have Christmas spirit.
It's Christmas already?
Yeah, Christmas 2010. No, I'm just kidding. But use your sense of humor in there.
You want to lie down? You want to go stand in the yard? I wish I could give you more options, but you're in prison. Not for long. What? It's time to bust out of this place.
That is exactly what I would do.
I knew breaking out of prison was going to be hard, so I got the old gang back together.
Sure, I'll help you think of a way to escape.
Oh, no, I'd just leave the country. Because I don't really want to be in this country anymore anyway.
I'm just kidding. I'm
I'm going to say everything, like depression.
But if you want to list the stuff that doesn't work, I'm your guy.
Frank had a lot to teach us. Things like, if you're going to disguise yourself as an infirmary nurse, make sure you don't look too pretty. Also, don't try to sneak out when they throw away the
It's
old
not
matches.
funny, but...
Got one for you.
It is funny because it's fucking a fake TV show. It's not funny that it actually...
Or if you do get over the fence, don't take time to celebrate. You knew what didn't work. Now we had to find a plan that did. Oh, while I was stuck doing the warden's errands, I kept my eyes open for weak spots. I looked for loose strings. I even checked to see if the fire alarm could create a useful distraction. Well, that wasn't going to work.
He's trying to make the smoke alarm go off and then combust into flame.
Finally, I found a little opening. Now I had to figure out where that opening went. It wasn't hard to find the prison blueprints. The warden got lost so much, he had them laminated so he could take them with him on the way to the bathroom. The problem was going to be getting them back to the barracks without anyone noticing.
So if we go into that air duct, I have a direct path from that storage closet to the loading dock, and the thing outside.
Yeah, but getting to the loading dock is only half the battle. We still have to get through the front gate.
Yeah, and then they search everything. And I mean everything, even coffins. You know, I once spent 7 hours spooning a dead guy for nothing.
Well, if we can't get past the front gate, we're back to square one. But Earl, they don't search everyone. No, Randy sometimes just says things to be a part of the conversation. This time he knew what he was talking about.
Let him through. I frisked a nun one time, got the runs for 2 weeks. Could have been God, could have been a bad meatball. Can't take any chances.
Oh my god.
And since the prison had a mass every Wednesday, I had a plan. And the guys thought it was a good one.
I think this escape is the one that's going to work. Well, I always say that, but this time I really mean it. Yeah, just in case we need a little more insurance. I made a zip gun. But I only have one bullet, so hopefully all the guards will be standing in a line at some point. Man!
After Frank melted down all the bed
Oh
springs,
yeah, that was the other thing I was gonna do.
and before we knew it, it was Wednesday. Time to break out.
You're cheating. What? No one calls me a cheater. Yeah, I'm gonna push you.
That's it. Knock it off. You and you and you are coming with me.
Things were in motion inside the prison, but we still needed some
Yeah, I
help
can
on
do
the
that
outside.
actually.
Luckily, my friends were so mad about the warden screwing me over, they were willing to help.
I need a right to Planned Parenthood or some spiritual guidance on whether or not to keep my baby.
Where's Father Tadone?
He called in sick.
Where's Sister Bernadette?
She
Okay.
called in sick too. We're a little suspicious ourselves.
How we get this shoe on the road? Oh my armpit
Usually,
smells
when a
so
guard
bad.
leads me down a deserted hallway, it's a bad thing. Today it wasn't.
I'll get her done.
This is it. I'll see you on the outside, Randy. You just called me Randy.
I'm
Not
nervous.
everyone's made out of steel like you, Randy. Damn it.
That's all it on. No turning back.
Keep saying it's gonna rain and then it doesn't. And
Everything was
freaking
working
cats are gonna
out.
die.
We started to get into the air vent that leads to the loading dock. There it is. Is everyone here?
God damn with the fucking charger.
Randy, what are you doing here? You're gonna get in trouble. Well, I'm allowed to go home. They never said what route I had to take. They're starting up. Let's go. Brothers and brothers, sisters. Gods up there making sure I am all powerful, but I could still use a little encouragement.
Is this like a French thing, having like an abundance of clubs, but they're all in the same place? Is that just like, 'cause- Holy Ghost, Holy Ghost, butter toast, butter toast.
Now that things are loud, we can make some noise of our own.
Wow, what is like with this, like, we're gonna have an abundance of this thing, but it's all gonna be like in the same fucking place. Like, restaurants, all my outlets. Hey, that actually worked. Oh, the testing. Sorry.
Put the phone down. Oh, crap. What do I do? It's huge. Thank you.
I think it was like Scary Movie 1, where the girl is like running from him, and like there's a table with a gun, a knife, like a mace or something like that, and a phone and a banana. And she like grabs the banana. Just honestly, like when I'm repeating it, I'm like, wow, it's really not that funny. But at the time, that was fucking hilarious. I still think that shit's hilarious. Funny, not funny. Oh, what are you doing, you stupid squirrel? Okay. Hello, baby.
I almost had an idea, but now I lost it. Thanks a lot.
Maybe I can secure it back. Well, I take those. I stay on my head big one. What? You tried, Earl? That's for hiccups too. Well, you have hiccups? No? What are you talking about then? Thought of something. Take your clothes off.
Eventually, this is gonna get me free bangs.
No one went in to save him while he was a friendly swordsman to take his licorice from the kids. Licorice was his daughter. He had every right to take her. First off, he had already fallen to the ceiling before he tried flapping his arms. But it just kept him from protecting his face and never leaving him behind.
Billions.
Can't do it, man. Can't do it. You can't pretend you're the war if you have a mustache. Now, what's the big deal? Mustaches are some 20 years ago. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
By the time you get out of here, they'll be 40 years ago. Yeah, but you might not even see the next 40 years. Been holding in my anger
For you,
a long time. But that moment,
Yeah.
just snapped.
Hey, there we go. Okay.
Don't worry. Let's go get right. You're a strong woman. And I admire that. And I'm sorry for what I'm about to do.
There. Easy. I know your trick.
Now, Earl, all you have to do is play along. You would have been out of prison in less than 2 years. Now you're going to be stuck behind bars for the rest of your life.
Hi. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit bigger than I thought.
Take
That's
crap, man. Richard Jimmer? Turns out the Lord had another life before he married you. All right. I'm here to repair it. Here to turn on your box.
That's great, because I'm tired of these flat rabbits.
Yes.
And part of that life,
That-
Darnell's own part.
Don't understand why that's a thing.
Hey, Harry, it was 500 bucks. Okay.
Like, why are they all animals? So fucking creepy and weird and gross.
What, you okay? What's going on? What's going on? Warren was thinking about how his past would ruin his wife's career and his marriage. Nothing. Just a drill. You know, you fellas can shave a few seconds off your spawn start. These gentlemen are just installed skylights.
Let me sign this blanket.
Very close while you
Dan loves it because it's Ralph Lauren.
appreciate
Still
your
very
discretion.
itchy.
That will be
It's
all.
not even real wool either, so I don't understand why it's still so itchy. It's fucking, it's a thing.
Nobody needs to know about what
It's why, like, I don't understand name brand anymore. 100% acrylic. Yeah, it's Norman, or Ralph Lauren. Why did I almost say Norman Rockwell?
Can't man up. What I deserve and what I got was 2 separate things. Still fine. Good enough.
Yeah, you can wash it in warm water and put it in the dryer. Oh, wait. To me, that's like not actual like name brand. That's not Ralph Lauren. If it was like actual Ralph Lauren,
All of us have done bad things, but 2 of us bad things.
made in USA. It usually has a That's what name brand. That's the way you used to know that name brand was legit. It would have like a metal piece or something, or a plastic piece, and it would be hidden somewhere with the product number, the licensed product number. Because there's only if they actually count the amount that was made.
All I knew was I was free.
Okay, we're not really watching any of this at the moment, so let's. I don't know if we log on. It makes a huge difference if I'm logged into my Google account. And we're gonna do the not loading thing. That's good. This is always super fun. Oh, wait. Do.
And the vibes in the casino's interactive gaming zone were awesome. So no whales, maybe one.
Give myself like a fucking panic attack.
Feel free to open up. My daughter, who is now grown and wonderful and everything else, put me through a couple hockey sticks. Anytime you're feeling this.
Tap the microphone on your iHeartRadio app. Record. I am so glad we have cameras now. It's unbelievable.
And send. Then keep listening to News Talk 1010 Toronto. 100%. This is the best of Jerry Agar on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
Jerry Egar's in the morning.
Global News reports the U.S. spirits industry is reporting a big drop in sales in Canada.
I love when Vashi Capellos just doesn't feel like doing her segment for whatever fucking reason. She can just be like, oh, it's the Jerry Yeager time frame. Just so that like, she doesn't have another reason to not be going to work again.
In Canada fell by 66.3% compared to the same period last year. Multiple provinces pulled American alcohol off the shelves on March 5th in response to U.S. President Donald Trump's tariffs and his talk of annexing Canada. Okay, that's interesting, and the premiers, including Doug Ford, think they're bringing the heat on the trade war with that move, but how big a deal is this really to the U.S. market? According to the Distilled Spirits Council of the United States, in 2023, total U.S. spirits exports reached a record of $2.2 billion. That's worldwide.
Sorry, what?
What percentage went to Canada? Well,
What
it was
are we playing,
$262
fucking
million.
trivia?
So
Like-
that's just a smidge over 1%. According to Bourbon Review Canada, is number 7 on the list of top export markets for U.S.
Yeah,
whiskey.
but you know what? The
Japan
listeners
is
are always
number 1.
fucking close.
We're
I
not
have to go to
cutting that.
Ganawange FAQ.
If we have
And
to
I'm
be
like, oh,
retaliating,
okay. So like
and
one
I don't think we
FAQ
should, but if we're
still
going
wants
to,
make money again.
we should have just
and
added
every
a small
other
tariff
FAQ
to the
is
product.
They're set.
If I choose
They
to
have
buy
very
a bottle of
stressful
Woodford
jobs, so
Reserve
they
or
take
Elijah
the day off
Craig,
sometimes.
both from Kentucky, you may not like that. But extra revenue would go to the Canadian government that wasn't a tax on you.
Yeah, of course.
I'm far
If
more
I
open
profit
to
off
the
of it.
idea that I
Of
might
course,
have
it
to
would
pay
be
a
like, what a
tariff
great
should
fucking
I choose to
idea.
buy an American product than I am to being told by my government that I can't have that choice. Now, of course, there are fine Canadian products. I'm not denying that.
Yeah, but
Crown
then
Royal
you
is
a
iconic.
Donald Trump
Crown
supporter,
Royal
you
is known all around the
terrorist,
world.
like,
When it is
that's
possible,
what they
you haven't
do.
even
That's
heard
what
of
they
Gimli,
say. They'll be
Manitoba,
like,
where
oh, well,
it's made.
obviously, you're
When I
Canadian.
found that out, I was shocked. I'm from Manitoba. It's a tiny
Yeah, isn't that
town
funny when that
Toronto.
happens? When people
And
are
Gilbert
just
Plains,
like,
Manitoba
the
doesn't
fuck
have
do
anything
you
like
know?
Crown Royal going for it.
And I'm like,
I
I
buy
don't even
Crown
live
Royal,
here.
not, just American
Maybe I
bourbon.
don't know anything, actually.
Right here in Ontario, there's a good whiskey made in Grimsby, 40 Creek, and some other products. I buy that as well from time to time. We have a lot of choice. Several distilleries in Ontario produce a whiskey. Here are some
Okay.
examples. Gibson's Finest in Windsor,
Ooh.
Maverick
Maverick Distillery in Oakville. Barn Burner Ontario whiskey is what they make. Additionally, Dillon Small Batch Distillers in Beamsville produces a 100% Ontario rye whiskey. Other distilleries like Kinsett House of Fine Spirits in Prince Edward County, Dixon's Distilled Spirits in Guelph also produce whiskey. Wayne Gretzky Estates produces whiskey in Niagara on the Lake.
What?
And you may not be too surprised to learn that that product is labeled 99.
I don't know what the fuck they're saying. I literally have no idea what the fuck that means.
But I think it is foolish to believe that we have enough weight to win the fight.
Ah,
Connie
it's
is already
adorable.
admitting that we might not get a deal. He has also said that if we do get a deal, it will include tariffs.
Because if you've already
What should the
been caught
goal be?
lying,
To try to look
nobody
up to a
is going
president
to want to
who
deal
will
with
never
you.
see us as such? To have local politicians, from the prime minister to the premier, strut their stuff to look tough to us? Or to do the best thing for Canadians? We can't control Trump. We're not hurting the American economy enough to have his supporters worry about it. In fact, they believe he's doing the right thing. They buy into the idea that it isn't fair that they have a trade imbalance with us.
Fair.
Well, of
But
course
that's
they do.
your job
The same
to
reason
make
that
it
you and I have a
fucking
trade
fair.
imbalance with the grocery store.
Not to be like,
Well,
he's
you like
bullying us.
that doesn't mean the arrangement
Do
between us
something
and the
now.
grocery store is wrong.
Oh god,
Grocery
yeah, but
trucks
all the
are very
grocery
different
stores are all in on this thing.
The
Like,
fact that
have we
US
not already
whiskey
done
and other
this?
spirits are
Maybe I'm wrong.
experiencing a crash in sales in
Oh,
Canada
it's no longer
makes
the
a good
poor
headline
people
and a
stealing
flashy
from the
press
grocery
conference,
store. Now
but
it's
in the
Donald
end,
Trump that puts up
how
prices.
does it help you? Can you answer that question? How does it help you? Because I don't think it does, which is why I'm coming at it.
No, I don't need help.
But I am.
I can do it myself.
Here
Fine.
is Terry
So
from
I
Aurora.
go get work from the natives.
Hey, Jer. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't pay into employment. I'm like, oh no!
And now
I might lose my job tomorrow, but at least they pay me for the agreed upon fucking work that I did.
No error, no duty. And like for like 3 bottles of bourbon with shipping, and the tax cost me $170.
Okay, but how,
Yeah, so I can't get to kill
how
right
are you helped by American bourbon whiskey products being taken off the shelf?
Could you say that one more time?
How are you helped by this boycott of American whiskey?
I'm not helped at all.
Right.
There you go.
I'm
That's the
totally
answer.
pissed off. I wanted to go across the border, but I
Good
wasn't
luck.
going to do that.
No,
All right.
no, you should not have to, sir.
Something might happen.
No, well, nothing's going to happen.
No, they might.
Personally, across the border.
No,
I know I said
because
this, but when
once
I'm
you
like, they
declare
can't
your
just easily off the
alcohol,
border.
they might just say it's going to be
The
a
American
higher
border
tax.
guard was more interested in my motorcycle than he was in looking at my passport. It seemed like I barely looked at my passport. He was just kind of waving it around while he asked me about the bike.
Oh, no
maybe
way.
That's just me. I get a text message here, and you can
That's
call.
what I'm saying. Like,
Or
it used to
text
be very specific
416-872-1010.
the dairy items, obviously.
416-872-1010, or call toll free at 877
Anything that has like a mafia to it.
5151. Someone writes a text message here. Not buying U.S. goods is a statement to Trump that we can stand on our own. We don't need
You are
everything
wrong.
from the USA.
Well, then you
we don't
are
need everything
very
from the USA,
wrong.
But we do need things.
My
from
father
the
worked at
USA. And free
Smirnoff
trade
at
across the
Seagram's
border,
for 35
that's
fucking
exemplified
years.
by those trucks
Want
that
to
would
know
go
why
back and
he took
forth.
early retirement? Because the business
Back and
closed
forth
because
and
of
back and forth
language
to
laws.
deliver
They
products
were
on both sides
losing
of the
too
border
much
between
money
Detroit and Windsor in order to produce a car.
because of the
Because there
language
really is no
laws.
Canadian car. There's no
So they
American
went to
car.
America.
It's all products from all around the world
Morons.
that
Just
eventually
fucking
come
morons.
together somewhere and get put together and called a car. And
Why do you think
sometimes
they've recently
it's
opened so many
one part of that
microbreweries?
that then gets shipped to the United States.
Now
plus that
you
grapes
can
and some
make
other
your
stuff is
own
added to it,
alcohol
and then
and
it's
say
shipped
that
back
you're a
to Canada and some more
microbrewery.
stuff's
Like,
added
then
to
why
it,
did the
and
guy
eventually it gets
on the reserve
attached to
get
all the
shut
rest of the
down,
stuff.
put on
And
house
you have a
arrest,
car.
and then open an SAQ
And
across
so,
the street?
This is
on a
just
reserve.
all stupid. And
But
the
he
problem
fucking
that we
gets charged
have
with
is
bootlegging.
when you say it's a
Guy's been
statement
there
to
longer than
Trump,
I've been alive.
what I'm
Like,
trying to get across here, because I truly believe this is the truth, he doesn't care. He does not care what
and
you
that's why
think.
Ganawagi
And I
does
do
not
know
want
I
to do the
didn't have
fucking
very
leap
many
thing.
political
For,
conversations
like,
when I
that's
was
what
in the
I'm
United States.
almost certain
hanging
that
out with
Ganawagi
friends,
doesn't want to do the
but,
same
I
thing
certainly
because
have
the
talked
government's going to want to do
friends
the same
who
thing they did with
Trump
SAQ.
supporters, and
Same fucking
really they buy into.
And now you can have a
United States is not
microbrewery
taken
and you can go to a store to get all
when
the
it comes
brewing
to
stuff,
trade,
and that's
just
not
by
a fucking
Canada, but by
bootlegging.
the
I don't
world in
understand.
general, that they have all these trade imbalances and that's a bad thing, and that what Trump is going to do is bring all the industry home. That's not going to happen. It's going to take too long, unfortunately, for the American public to find out, wait a minute, this is costing us money.
I don't know what to do anymore about this.
Somebody writes here to me, it shouldn't be about each individual
trying
and
to
the
do this
impact
for, like,
on you. It's about
2
Canadians
weeks.
collectively supporting
Because
each other
my
in our
dog's blood
businesses.
all over the
The
place.
American way is individualistic, which is
Every
what
time
I
I
hear
try to
you
do
saying.
this, I start
The
crying.
Canadian way is collective. Yes, the collective way is communism. Okay? Collective.
But what is communism
Okay.
other than
I want free
socialism,
choice.
right?
And if you
Film that
choose,
shows
even if it's
pretty
available,
much.
even if it's cheaper, to not buy the American product, I support you in that choice. Here is Doug Hamilton from Hamilton. Doug?
The closest thing to a wholly manufactured North American vehicle is Tesla. I mean, everything else, parts is a source from Europe.
No,
Korea,
no. From
and
Chicago.
China. And there's nothing you can do about
That
it.
border that we
Manufacturers
share
have been doing
with
it for
fucking
30, 35 years.
Toronto.
Whatever's the cheapest they can get it in, they get it in. And that's why, if you want a sole source American vehicle,
The longer that they don't admit that this is all run by mafias, like our mafias no longer do street crime, they're politicians and mayors
Yeah,
and
free
senators.
trade benefits us all. He said, well, they do it because it's cheaper. Right.
Yeah,
Which means
okay,
then the final
whatever.
product is cheaper. So it turns out in
What does
Toronto,
cheaper mean?
if
Less
you have
fucking
needs
quality.
for your drug habit, oh, I don't have enough needles. I don't have, who are you going to call?
Ghostbusters!
Uber, apparently. And who pays for that?
No, you go to the
Mandy
church.
Galbraith was looking into a chill.
They give you a packed
Join me
lunch
coming
and
up.
a free crack pipe.
You're
they're
listening to
healthy.
the best of Jerry Agar on News Talk 1010 Toronto.
Are we done already? Oh, thank Christ. Oh, thank Christ, that's over. I like that. Just like Dashi Capello was like, no, I don't feel it today. And they're just like, okay, so we're going to do the Jerry Agar show in the afternoon and just say it's the Jerry Agar hour. Whatever. Dashi Capello is the only credible fucking journalist in all of Canada. So fucking annoying. I hate that woman. God, she fucking sucks. You know what? That's why I don't mind Tucker Carlson. At least Tucker Carlson is honest. That he's literally an idiot, which is why every segment he's like, so what is systematic racism? Because he's genuinely asking, but he's been doing it for 30 years. And he literally got his job by being like in the room, and they were like, oh, the guy didn't show up. Hey, you, can you read? He's like, yeah. You want to do the news? Well, I've never really done it. I don't have any experience. That's okay, as long as you can read. Here, we have a 30-year career for you right here. And he was like, okay, that's awesome. Who wouldn't take that? Like, but the guy knows. The guy's a fucking idiot. And he literally knows nothing about anything, and at least George Carlin. That's why people liked, what's his name? Clinton. Because it was the first time that he was like, I'm full of shit, and how do you like that? At least he's honest. I didn't realize that George Carlin actually really did not like Bill Clinton, like a lot. I'm very, well, not curious as to why, but I'm curious if he specifically ever talked about why he fucking really hates Bill Clinton, other than for the obvious reasons that everyone already knows. Literally all nail polish. In the are important driving tickets and ships. Payment plan that I made that didn't even do the first fucking payment. $5,000 later. Well, $3,000. Never fucking got a DUI. Never ran a red light. Never got caught eating. Specifically, I worded that, yes. But yet, I was warranted for my arrest. Over parking tickets and not having my insurance documents. Anyway, that's fun. Are we done with the...
Get serious about sleep.
Yep. Oh, I'm gonna mute that. Okay, we're gonna mute that and we're gonna watch something else instead. I could care less about a bunch of people who are the middle class who think that as long as they keep fucking rolling this narrative, everything will work out. So I guess when you started lying and then people are like, hey, are you sure? And then it's kind of like, I think my mom said that to me once when I was little. She was like, if you get caught lying, you double down. You lie more. You do not come out and admit it because you've already lied, so you're already fucked. That's why they tell you. If you know what? I told my boyfriend that the other day. I was like, I've never lied to you. Sometimes, though, I will not tell you right away, which is, I feel like, super fair because it's not lying. It's there's a time and a place. And if you're like already upset about something, I'm not going to come and tell you something that I know that you're going to freak out about when normally you wouldn't be super upset about. Like, that's not the same as lying to me.
The tracks split.
But then again, I could just be
surrounded like
splitting hairs.
James Lane Catholic High School.
Oh.
Like I don't know. A couple of French cops in an Irish playground.
Our English not too good, but I mean, we speak to them and we speak to them on the same thing like we speak to a French guy. So I mean,
I feel so bad
here
for this
since
guy.
1968. So I mean, you know us. We seen them growing up. So.
I feel so bad. People are still
Every
trying.
year, on the 24th of May, the children of the Point celebrate an ancient event, the birthday of Queen Victoria. But it's unlikely that the old queen would be a
Queen may be dead, but punk rock will never die.
They receive almost 2,000 fire calls a year, and although 1,500 of them are false alarms, there are still almost 2 fires every day in Point St. Charles.
But I put a UV light over
On the
them.
Queen's birthday, the station receives up to 70 calls in one night.
A UV
The
burn.
firemen look forward to it all year.
It's a different day. It's a good day, and we like it as long as nobody gets hurt and nobody gets involved. As long as it's bonfires, we're okay. When the people get involved,
Yeah, but what would it be if it weren't like Quebec? There would be no bonfire. You win the game, there's a flip car on fire. You lose the game, there's a flip car on fire. How else do you celebrate? Oh, when Montreal still had a heart and soul. And they're like, oh, the Irish were all alcoholic parents that were beating their children. I was just like, okay, well, French people were doing drugs and drinking and molesting their children. Like, it's not just the Irish fucking alcoholic parents that beat their children. All parents of that generation beat their children.
It's a custom. It's just like, I don't know.
Doesn't mean it's right or you shouldn't intervene, obviously, but still, like, to fucking be like, the Irish beat their children because they're alcoholics? No. Every fucking group beats their children.
In 18 years, I never saw that. I hope maybe one day it starts. Maybe because if it starts like
The buildings are old and they burn easily. Most of them are derelict, owned by people who live outside the district.
Oh, really? That's news to me.
It's a custom. It's just like, I don't know, like killing a lamb. Well, you know when it starts getting ugly, when it starts getting trouble. Fires, and when you're coach, you know, they start to throw cocktails at the bottom. That's just started to get ugly. You get any help from any of the bystanders or codes or stuff? Never. In 18 years, I never saw that.
Yeah, because fuck the police. In 78, fuck the police. In 25, fuck the police. No one's saying fuck the fire department.
They're here for something. Don't ask them what, they don't know.
What starts off as a royal celebration for an old English queen ends as the riot squad moves in to clear the streets of Point St. Charles. The next day, the firemen look out over charred streets. The boarded houses that escaped last night await their turn for the flames. Homes that used to shelter the children of the Irish now house only an invitation to arson. The week of the Victoria Day celebrations, St. Matthew's Presbyterian Church was gutted by fire. No one knows who started it. All that is known
Probably
is that
them
it
for
was
the
deliberately
insurance
set.
so that they can fucking pocket a bunch of the money that was supposed to go to repairs.
That's the first house we ever lived in where we had a bathtub. And the rats used to come up through the holes in the floor, and they got themselves stuck in the tub, they couldn't get out.
Oh, it's like Fatal!
And his brother Joe.
And they said that Rod is crazy on drugs. And he said that there's rats, dead rats in the sewer. And he said, nah, you're just a crazy drug addict. And there was. There was a big pile of dead rats that clogged the fucking sewer.
This is a sad thing.
Said you can hear them.
They have no school that they can go to that was their own school, that they were really a part of it, and the main part of it. That had to go up to Montreal High.
The Reverend Bill White has worked in the Point for 7 years.
They're considered the second-rate citizens. Any trouble? The kids from the Point did it. And they discouraged right from the very beginning. They said, well, there's no use. We can't fight this thing. We might just as well say, all right, we're from the Point, and we're all along. And this isn't good for a kid. Kid needs really something that he can call his own. My high school.
James Lane Catholic High School is a 2-mile bus trip for the kids from Point St. Charles. It sits in the shadow of an expressway on one of the busiest industrial streets of the city.
A revolving charge account, how does it work? Anna, your mother got a revolving charge? Since the week? No?
Most of the young people in this class will be leaving school this year to look for work in the factories and office buildings of Montreal. Their chances of finding a job are not good.
Yeah, well, still also not good. Now we bring people here just to study for school so that we can deport them to bring in more fucking immigrants. Say, we'll pay for your school, we'll pay for your kids, we'll pay for your fucking everything.
They don't know.
And I feel really bad for them because they're gonna get fucked just like we did.
I've got into taxis and said,
The thing about other cultures,
I gotta go home now.
for the most part, they prosper together and they suffer together. White people,
Even no matter
no.
what your qualifications are.
I don't know white people specifically, but the people that
I mean, we're no worse than anyone else.
my fucking history is all people that,
They think they can't work in the
yeah,
box. We've got more
we're
brains than them,
we're a fucking group until shit hits the fan, and then it's everyone for themselves.
Come from the Point, that's it. You get a low job, a low rate job, and you gotta work hard for your money, you know.
Yeah.
We don't mind, you know. We can work hard too.
No, I think they
Maybe that's
do
why they're
mind.
jealous, you know. Well, strong workers, you know.
It's that or you starve and you end up homeless
The
on the
strong
street,
workers
and they say, well,
have
maybe you should be a
traditionally
drug
found
addict.
jobs in the CN shops built in
These
1857.
people are just on prescription drugs.
The
Say,
the rolling
maybe
stock
you
is
should be a
repaired
drug
and
addict. You need
repainted.
to have a better life.
Wheels
Fuck off.
rebuilt, axles laid, and coaches spruced up and polished.
Oh my god. This TV is
At one
very.
time, half the men here lived in the Point. Now, only a handful come from the neighborhood. Maybe it's because the pay is better now and people can afford to move out. Also, a lot of the young people want something more than the shops can offer. They're better educated now.
Okay, we're gonna try something.
The railway plays a major part in the life of St. Charles. The tracks split it in two and surround it like some protective barrier not to be crossed unless on official business.
What?
The shop spread out over 30 acres, separating the point from the St. Lawrence River. Years ago, the president of Northern Electric could look out of his window onto the bustle of the CN. But along the hall, executives were planning to move the Northern's operation away from the point. The building was old. It was uneconomical. It was time to decentralize. Below the executive suites, the floors that housed the machinists and electricians, the secretaries and the pay clerks, and the assistant managers hungry for promotion, now stand empty.
Oh my god, why are you so heavy?
Only by the occasional watchman on the lookout for vandals.
Oh. Yeah, I screwed the pooch.
The northern building dominated Point St. Charles. It employed 4,000 people. Generations of families worked here. For them, it meant security, stability, a paycheck, a pension plan.
Why is that even a thing?
Do you enjoy working for the Northern?
Oh, it's a pleasure to work for him. I'm not kidding. You get a lot of breaks here.
What did you do there?
I was a porter. Deliver stuff from 7th floor to first floor to 7th floor. Bring stuff down, bring it up. Ship the stuff, you know, you bring the ship and they ship it out. That was my job. Do all the floors inside of it.
Miss it.
You do miss it, no?
What do you think's gonna happen?
Why? Because you have to go to your fucking terrible wife?
The whole point. I think it's
And you realize that your children have no respect for you and they expect you to leave them an inheritance that you worked really hard for? This is also coming from a guy who's like literally never had a
On Monday
bathtub.
mornings at 6 o'clock.
So yeah, that probably
the doors
sounds
of the Fair
fucking
Share
swell.
Agency opened for the beginning of another precarious week for the local unemployed. The search for work is one of the major occupations here. Fair Share, run by the Leo's Boys Association, specializes in providing temporary laborers to various factories and warehouses in the city.
Oh, Tim.
O'Donnell, Parker, Doyle.
A warehouse company needs some men.
What?
It's only paying the minimum wage, but it's a full day's work.
Pearson, Burnett, Hill, McKinnon.
The jobs are handed out on a first-come, first-served basis. There's not much, but that's all there is today.
Or we had 8, 10, 15, 20, 30 men working. We got one there. A lot of places nobody worked.
So what do these guys do for a living then?
Well, we some of them went on unemployment insurance, the ones that had time coming. They spread out. Let's face it, there's nothing. I come around here at 5 in the morning, you usually stick around till 8 or 9, and you go around looking for a job. Anything, you know, delivering surfer and anybody.
And you can't even do that anymore. Last time I went and applied for a job, physically with a resume, I had two 16-year-old girls laugh me out of the metro.
They can't get out of the point.
Like the grocery store. I went to apply at the grocery store and two 16-year-old girls laughed at me and they were like, we don't take physical CVs. Just apply online. I was like, okay, well, can I just like leave it for if ever you guys are like shorthanded, you can just like give me a call and I can come in that day. And they were like, no, that you don't understand. There's no manager who will look at your CV. The CV, this piece of paper will go under my counter, and at the end of the day, it'll get thrown in the garbage. I was like, oh, okay. Well, bye then. And then I fucking cried all the way home. I'm pretty sure that was like the last time where I printed out 100, 150 CVs Monday morning, 8 o'clock, and you start walking. And you go from store to store to store, fucking applying. I never even got a call back from doing that. I never even gotten a follow-up call from doing this.
But Jesus, the people have, you can't get him out of the bed. You're lying in the bed and get a sore back for living and waiting to the checkout. Everyone, so far I consider, including myself.
Yeah, but
she's on the welfare, he's on the welfare, that's on the welfare. Well, here, I mean, welfare office know who is on the welfare. When the welfare postman coming here, he have to carry two bags. When after the welfare check is finished, he carry only a couple of envelopes.
They're laughing.
On the first day of the month, these mailmen carry $500,000 in welfare checks.
They're like a dozen
On
mailmen.
Congregation Street, the brown envelope is put through almost every door. This year, in Tiny Point, St. Charles,
And now you can't even fucking get your welfare checks to your door anymore because people fucking steal them and cash them in. And we almost fucking became homeless again. Because of someone I don't even know. Fucking quit. Fucking quit. Literally, fucking like 3 days in a row. My boyfriend did a night in jail because of him. Because we had to go to the police station and report it. He was warranted for a 15-year-old fucking charge that he's right now doing jail time for.
The work seems to go down. The people go on welfare, right?
And you know what? I realized after being on welfare, getting a job, and then it didn't work out because I got bullied out of that job, and I didn't even realize until like a year later, and I was like, oh, now I understand what happened. Because I wouldn't suck Sean's dick. And then they were like, we really encourage you to make a formal fucking complaint. And I was like, I don't feel comfortable with this. And they're like, don't worry, you won't know it was you. And then all the girls started saying that I was sniffing blow on the counter in the bathroom. And it's a good thing that my Lisa was my friend from childhood because she was like, Matt, I think you're being bullied. And I laughed at her. I was like, what are you talking about? I can't be bullied. I've never been bullied I'm 23. I've never been bullied in my fucking life. I bully bullies. Like, no one shits on me harder than me. I am my own biggest bully. So no one can bully me. But yeah, I got bullied out of that job. And I went back to welfare, and they said no. Because they don't want people to get on or off welfare. They want people who are going to be on welfare forever, like my brother.
The parents just didn't accept it. But now, in a lot of families today, people can stay in bed till 10:30 and 11. And as long as they're part of a welfare check, some of the families accept it. I think we all lost a lot. The welfare office on Center Street is one of the busiest in the city. There are some families here who have been on the rolls for 4 generations. The children get to know the ropes very early.
My brother.
What we're going to do is we're going to see how we get information that we have in your contact.
And you know what? That's why I can't get back on any kind of government assistance programs. I am too honest. I didn't know. You have to lie. When you're trying to get free money from the government, you have to be able to lie. And I'm not a good liar. I don't lie because I suck at doing it.
2 years ago.
And I didn't know that you're supposed to lie. And if you tell them the truth, it stays there forever.
It's a short walk from the welfare office.
And then it's all about trying to come up with a new lie to cancel out the truth that you told. Because I didn't know I was supposed to say that. I was just telling the fucking truth.
Carol Ledoux has no special skills, no training, no job. The maximum the welfare office can give her is $373 a month. $12 a day for a fatherless family of 9. But it wasn't always like this for Carol Ledoux.
Now being like, we want to say women cannot get abortions. All right, well, women should be able to say that if you have 3 illegitimate children that you are a father to none of, and you're like Bradley McGuire, who thinks that's fucking funny. He knocked up 3 girls in 1 year, and he laughed. He thought it was funny.
Under the cap.
I was like, you should be fucking castrated. He was like, yeah, probably.
$25.
Like,
maybe even $1,000.
You can have an opinion about women's abortions. Doesn't mean I actually give a shit about them. Go ahead, fucking scream them fucking at the top of your lungs. Girls are gonna fucking pull that shit out if they don't want it.
Because my oldest daughter, she had to have her own room.
I feel so bad for this lady because this is a lady that was promised by our government. Don't worry. Go ahead, keep popping them out, and we're gonna fucking financially support them.
And then one of my other daughters has her own stereo that she's worked for and bought herself, and she doesn't want the kids touching it. She needed her own room.
What do you think's going to happen eventually?
I don't know.
You're gonna get all your kids taken. You go into foster homes and group homes. Like,
there's some people that have been on it so long, and I guess they just.
If she had any family that could help her, then
There's people that need it too. Sort of.
she doesn't want to say it because it's embarrassing. It's humiliating.
I could get a job too. But a steady job.
That poor lady. It's
In Canada, it's
humiliating.
widely
Honestly,
believed
it's
that
just,
all the French in Quebec are poor and all the English are rich.
Ah,
They've heard that story in Pointe St. Charles, but they have trouble believing it.
and all the ones that could leave left 5 years ago, 30 years ago, they all fucking left.
Many
And some of us were fucking stuck here to fend for ourselves.
Montreal, he's able to get into Quebec civil service. He's able to get into the federal civil service.
And if you have an English name in Quebec, you're fucked.
Ordinary English guy, he doesn't have a chance to become a policeman. He doesn't have a chance to become a fireman.
EMT. I'd love to be an EMT. I'd be so good at it.
He's got a lot of people are talking about companies operating in English. Well, where do you put all these people that are English? I think that the rest of the country is very ignorant as to what happens in Quebec. There's a lot of French-speaking Quebecers
Oh,
that
and
are
all
very
of a
ignorant about
sudden, the
English
rest
too.
of Canada
Because
has a concern about the French language in Quebec being preserved for some reason, even though they don't live in Quebec. Isn't that fucking
The
convenient?
railway tracks that run through the middle of Pointe St. Charles used to separate the poor who spoke French
What the fuck is
from the
that?
poor who spoke English. But all that has changed. The Irish have been moving
Atlantic.
away. And now you hear French all through the point.
Something trade.
One of the first to move to that
No.
other country south of the tracks was Romeo Perron.
1938, we made a move, our family, from the French side of the track to the English side, which was,
What's that?
at the time, Liverpool Street. We happened to be the first French-speaking family on the street. There was sort of a training period or a training
Culture
camp
shock.
because you had to fight the English to be able to survive. And they had to fight us the same way. You fought them for playground, you fought them for place to play, you fought them going to school.
And that changed in my
So it
generation.
was always a
And people were
hand-to-hand
even
combat,
separatists.
but,
Like I had a
not
girl,
in
the girl that
sense-
taught me
it was only
actual
hand-to-hand,
French
nothing else. They maybe a
after
stick
high
once in a
school.
while.
Steph, she was
Trained
fucking
us
amazing, just
to be able
amazing.
to survive.
Her boyfriend is a separatist, and me and
Where
her,
we were
he didn't
living at
speak
the time,
English to me.
It was
He would
needed.
speak French to me, and I would speak English to him.
You
And
didn't
we
know how
were
to fight.
fun to
You had
him.
only one
He was a
thing left,
separatist,
learn
and
how
I
to
listened
run.
to his views on separation.
I won't give them the satisfaction of making me speak French. If they didn't force me, I would. Because I could. My parents are both French. They're English, but they speak French, and I won't speak French.
But we don't force them to speak English. If they have two languages.
And then you are fucking, after high school, you are trying to get a job, and you realize, I am now fucked.
Well, you can't force it.
Not just fucked. Capital F
I'm not worried
fucked.
about anything because the bill that passed.
I thought the exact same thing. All of high school, I used to bring Japanese language books to teach myself Japanese in French class. Just to prove a point that I'm willing to learn a language, but not this.
Well, during the FLQ crisis, in the points, it apparently didn't have a bit of trouble here. Primarily, I guess, because the French and English got on so well together. But I think, too, that if these outsiders had ever
Because it has nothing to do with the fucking culture or the language or the religion. It has to do with
they
the
would have settled
economic
the matter
standing.
once and for all and gone back and finished their beer with the froth still on top.
This is just something that's come up in the last 10 or 15 years where,
No, sir.
The people, the Francophones have left the farm to come to Montreal to get work. And in the meantime, they can't get it, so they see English there and they say, well, look, they're taking our jobs. But the English have been here for 120 years or 140 years. They're basically supposed to do, quit their jobs.
No, we fucking established the fucking Expo 67 was supposed to establish our economic future where everybody could prosper. And all because of the fucking French people. Because if Quebec doesn't get everything they want, then nobody gets anything.
Segregation.
Like, even if everybody got a little bit, not everybody got every fucking thing they wanted, but everyone got just a little bit, Quebec still shuts it down and says no. I can't do this anymore because they'd be like, your kids are racist. You're messing up my kids.
the English-speaking school population has been dropping steadily for the past 15 years, there are still enough children to mount the annual end-of-term concert at Riverside Elementary.
Really? Riverside?
For 100 years, generations of school children have performed on this stage, and generations of parents and grandparents, aunts and uncles have come to watch. But this may be the last parade of animals, the last performance with the costumes and the songs and the venerable piano. If the enrollment continues its decline, Riverside School will have to close.
I hate this, huh?
For 3 decades, the voice of the Irish in Quebec belonged to this man, the legendary Frank Hanley. Hanley was the elected representative for St. Anne's riding in Montreal City Hall and in the Quebec legislature for 30 years. He was finally defeated in 1970, but is campaigning now for his eldest son, Colin, running as an independent in the historic provincial election of 1976.
Take his hand. You know who he is? That's my son. He's the baby.
He's autistic.
Yeah. Hey, Colin, you
And
take
you
that.
sir, are using your son as the prop so that you can run.
Where the hell is that? Where's that summons you had from the war?
Yeah, my brother, so brother.
Geez, you all look alike.
See, this is like an intelligent person is standing.
Well, I'd like to fly you up here but during elections against the law. And after the election, never see you again. He's the guy here. There's your man. Oh, then you
Wow. Hey, I'm full of shit, and how do you like that? At least he's honest.
Hanley denied any official connection with party politics, but he consistently voted with the now-notorious government of Maurice Duplessis. When he did speak out against Duplessis, it was said that he did so with all the fury of a drugged chihuahua. But if he was less than the great parliamentarian, Frank Hanley was a born campaigner.
That's the chap from the cathedral every Sunday morning.
To get votes in
Oh, then you
As the independent member for St. Anne's, Hanley denied any official connection with party politics, but he consistently voted with the now-notorious government of Maurice Duplessis. When he did speak out against Duplessis, it was said that he did so with all the fury of a drugged chihuahua. But if he was less than the great parliamentarian, Frank Hanley was a born campaigner.
That's the chap from the cathedral every Sunday morning.
To get votes in Chinatown, he once dressed as a coolie and campaigned from a rickshaw, with signs in Chinese saying, "Vote for Hanley and legalize Fantang." They called him the Chinese leprechaun.
Made by the nuns at the cathedral, and a special mass for him. And then I'll put $2 in and lay the float. It only costs $1. I'll give you 2. Okay. Okay? Okay. Sure enough. All right now.
He was the traditional ward-heeling politician. He knew everybody, and everybody knew him. He handed out small jobs, business permits, welfare baskets, and he shook 1,000,000 hands.
Well, how's everybody in the bus, okay? Well, of course I can.
Now they don't even
I'm right next door, and I'm going to picture your best friend's window before he comes to visit. Your best friend doesn't want your picture to stick though. You're not going to live with it.
When his opponent's committee rooms were mysteriously destroyed, Frank told the press, "They smashed their own rooms so people will think it's me."
Yes, very
I worked for Frank Hanley.
That is so fucking awesome.
They were tough. God, it's nothing to see one car bang into another car and everybody out of the car and they're into it. It was terrible.
Okay, well.
Lots of fun. right? Yeah.
We never run a rough campaign. We always run a clean campaign. That's always been the orders of Mr. Handwood. Let the people vote.
Oh, they were rough. They were dangerous. They were dangerous. You needed money. You had to have cars, and you had to have goon squads, you had to have pluggers, you had to have all sorts of things to win a vote, to win an election.
Boxing coach Cliff Southey ran against him.
They intimidated people and controlled things all over the place. They protected the pluggers and all the rest of it, you know.
I know. I fucked up. Oh my god. Why? I'm just trying to fucking do regular stuff, and every time I fucking do anything and move something, I find something on my jaw. And then I just start again stuff. That's not right. Out of here. Ugh. Oh. I'll just find my dog's stuff, and every time it seems to get things that are dumber and dumber. Like last time it was because of a fucking balloon. I went to go throw out a balloon, but it was one of his balloon booties. And he's gonna throw it out. I'm fucking crying over a balloon. They would ask me, why are you crying? A balloon? I was getting my dog cheese, and I just like start breaking cheese. If someone came and asked me, like, why are you crying? I'd be like, because of the cheese. My dog likes cheese. I'm sorry, but you know it's no fun. Stop crying. Oh.
Oh, the Englishmen, they have St. George's. The cathedral every Sunday morning.
To get votes in Chinatown, he once dressed as a coolie and campaigned from a rickshaw with signs in Chinese saying, vote for Hanley and legalize Fantan. They called him the Chinese leprechaun.
Made by the nuns at the cathedral.
First of all, I was told that coolie is a racial slang or a racial slur. Just one off the bat. So remember when you could literally be like, hey, I'm saying a racist word, but I'm still advocating for your people and trying to make... That's actually kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. Doing something like that is like saying a racial slur or using a racial slur and like to get more attention to that problem, that is actually kind of super smart.
And a special mass for him.
And you know what? It actually takes a lot of guts to go around Chinatown saying that you're a coolie and they start to call you the Asian leprechaun because you're fucking at least going to Chinatown and being like, yo, listen, I'm into fucking helping you guys out with this problem. I actually like this guy now. I actually like this guy a lot more.
And then I'll put $2 in and make a float. When it costs $1, I'll give you $2. Okay. Okay? Okay. Sure enough. All right now.
He was the traditional ward-heeling politician. He knew everybody, and everybody knew him. He handed out small jobs, business permits, welfare baskets, and he shook a million hands.
Oh, yeah. Good, I'll tell everybody in the bus, okay? Well, of course I can. I'll come right next door and be able to picture your best friend's with your best friend doesn't want your picture to take off. You're not going to live with it.
Oh my god, everyone actual people
When
who
his
lived
opponent's
here had
committee rooms
actual
were
like opinions
mysteriously
about what happens
destroyed,
here.
Frank told the press,
And now
they
the
smashed
only
their
one
own
that is
rooms so
allowed to have
people
an
will think
opinion
it's
here
me.
is basically
I worked for Frank Hanley. They
people
were
who don't even fucking live here and they have so
God,
much
it's
to say
nothing to
about
see
fucking
one
what
car
this should be like.
bang into another
the place
car
that we
and
live.
everybody out
The
of
only
the
thing that
cars
could
and they're
perform
into
this be
it.
here.
It was terrible.
Have been fun.
Lots of fun. Right.
We never run a rough campaign. We always run a clean campaign. That's always been the orders of Mr. Hanley. Let the people vote.
Oh, they were dangerous. They were dangerous. You needed money. You had to have cars, you had to have goon squads, you had to have pluggers, you had to have all sorts of things to win a vote. To win an election.
Boxing coach Cliff Southey ran against Hanley.
They intimidated people and controlled things all over the place. They protected the pluggers and all the rest of it, you know. It's the same as Tammany Hall in New York, you know, it's the same sort of thing. It's the goon squad that run it.
We caught the opposition taking down our signs, or county signs, and putting up their signs. And one little guy followed them right in to their own committee room on Nuns Island. And there was a gang in there. And he said, if that ever happens again, I'll break all your heads. And not one of them stood up. Now, can you imagine 20 guys against one? And they want to represent St. Anne's in Quebec? And they won't stand up in their committee room, 20 against one.
I want to hear you.
Well, you can't vote for the Liberals, they have no guts.
In his father's day, the committee rooms.
I worked for Frank Hanley. They were tough. God, it's nothing to see one car bang into another car and everybody out of the cars and they're into it. It was terrible.
Have been fun.
Lots of fun.
We never run a rough campaign. We always run a clean campaign. That's always been the orders of Mr. Hanley. Let the people vote.
Oh, they were dangerous. They were dangerous. You needed money. You had to have cars, you had to have goon squads, you had to have pluggers, you had to have all sorts of things to win a vote, to win an election.
Boxing coach Cliff Southey ran against Hanley.
They intimidated people and controlled things all over the place. They protected the pluggers and all the rest of it, you know. It's the same as Tammany Hall in New York, you know. It's the same sort of thing. It was the goon squad that run it.
We caught the opposition taking down our signs, or county signs, and putting up their signs. And one little guy followed them right in to their own committee room on Nuns Island. And there was a gang in there. And he said, if that ever happens again, I'll break all your heads. And not one of them stood up. Now, can you imagine 20 guys against one? And they want to represent St. Anne's in Quebec? And they won't stand up in their committee room, 20 against one? So you can't vote for the Liberals, they have no guts.
In his father's day, the committee rooms would be packed with supporters and campaign workers and people looking for a free beer. Now, Colin watches the results on television in his brother's apartment.
Get your money ready, Johnny. It's Walter Butnick speaking from Mr.
Walter Budnick is the Hanley campaign manager.
Yeah, but we're a candidate. I mean, we're not everybody. Probably didn't do too good in any one of those polls. Very bad. Well, that's not our stronghold. Like I say, we got 600 or 6,000. I guess we'll get 600. Holy cow, we need only one more. You got the majority? My God. Man, we could cut them just come on some actual key or
The Parti Québécois, the French-Canadian separatist movement, formed the new provincial government. For the first time since Canadian Confederation, Point St. Charles was represented in Quebec by a French-Canadian, and he a member of the Parti Québécois. Out of 21,000 votes cast in St. Anne's riding, Colin Hanley polled 849.
come on, we get all daddy's money together.
Four of hearts, ace of diamonds. 9 a club, 7 a dime.
Whatever happened to the Irish? There are still the respectable working men on Ash Avenue and Liverpool Street and a lot of other streets. But the more ambitious have moved away from the point, moved uptown, or out into the manicured suburbs. The young people, the ambitious, the lucky continue to move away from Point St. Charles. They find better jobs. They can afford better places to live. As for the old, many of them are still here. For them, there isn't much to do but play a little church basement bingo, wait for afternoon tea, and listen to the occasional song from Mrs. Penman.
Oh, I will take you back, Kathleen, across the ocean wide and wild, to where your heart has ever been. Since first you were my bonny bride, the roses all have left your cheeks. I've watched them fade away and die. Your voice is someone else we don't care for all the rest of Canada. We're from Point St. Charles. We're from Point St. Charles. We're from Point St. Charles. We don't care for all the rest of Canada. All the rest of Canada. All the rest of Canada. We don't care for all the rest of Canada. We're from Point St. Charles.
No, I missed all the end of it.
All these signs are for the end of the picture your best friend's with the boy from the
Rickshaw, with signs in Chinese saying, vote for Hanley and legalize Fantan. They called him the Chinese.
I was the chap from the guy who appeared during elections against the law.
All City Hall, and in the Quebec legislature, students, and the songs, and the venerable piano. If the enrollment continues its decline, Riverside School will have to close.
I hate this, huh?
For 3 decades, the voice of the Irish in Quebec belonged to this man, the legendary Frank Hanley. Hanley was the elected representative for St. Anne's riding in Montreal City Hall and in the Quebec legislature for 30 years. He was finally defeated in 1970, but is campaigning now for his eldest son, Colin, running as an independent in the historic provincial election of 1976.
That's curious. Let's see. Montreal. 1970. Oh! Hmm?
Probably know, but you only have $80 in your bank account, right?
I didn't know. Why would I know that?
Because you know the transfer of money we did?
I don't keep track.
There's $50 in your bank account.
You sure?
Yeah.
Should I check?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I check? Yeah.
Fucking Keith. Because Urson's buddy told me that he watches my videos, and I did not know that. Because I don't look at who actually watched them when they're done, or like after I finish the video, I don't go back to that video for comments or to see how many people or who fucking watched it. Like, no, I have $20 in my account.
So you used it already?
$26.
Yeah, you used it already. What did you use it for?
Because Storms transferred me money for his
That's
vapes.
the buddy? That's his vapes. That's
Also from Storm. No, that's from Storms.
what's this?
Also from Storms. For Sherry.
Okay, then
That's from your friend.
yeah.
And I pulled it all up at the same time. The 200 I pulled up.
I have another 400 I need to put it there. Alright.
Alright.
We'll just do it right now.
420. When did I fucking send 420? ATM deposit.
Yeah, because
Oh, you did that one. Okay.
yeah, because it's
See, this is why I don't
Micro.
keep track though. Like,
Micro.
yeah, but like this is why I don't keep track because sometimes I send you the card to go do transactions. I just don't keep track. What's the dot? Other documents? What is this? Notice of fee and agreement changes. We are eliminating TD fees for TD global transfers. Fucking obviously. Okay. Because you guys won't even take my fucking money. So currently the fees can be up to $25 to send money. Effective July 1st will be $0. The fee will be $0. Third-party fees may still apply. Okay. We are eliminating the fee to cancel a send money payment via Interact. Oh. So the fee used to be $0. Or no, the fee used to be $5 and now it's going to be $0 to cancel a payment. I'm assuming because that many people are sending the wrong payments or that many people have to cancel payments. This month you spent $630. You're spending more than usual. Oh no, the bank's gonna come after me now. Because it's gonna be like, oh, you have money in your bank account. Good luck getting it before it's gone. Oh, for fuck's sake.
William showed me his grow room. It's about from here to here. Where it's straight.
Yeah.
Here. A bunch of other lights.
Yeah, but it would be like if I turn my clothes room into a grow room instead.
He's got so much shatter in his thing, in his car, more growing. He's got like those actual vapes that are good vapes. Here, it's really a white one. And he gave me 2 gummies. I got it in the jail. The lady just said, "Mate, she's like, is it you or your bag that smells like weed?" I'm like,
does it matter?
I'm like, that's a trick question. Like, I'll tell you it's me because
I smoked a joint before I came here.
No, but she was just laughing. She's like, don't worry, I'm just teasing you. I don't care. Like, obviously you got the nose for it, and she's like, yeah, exactly.
You know what's so funny, Eddie? But that's not teasing. This is a French thing that French people do where they say, I'm teasing you. No, you're trying to trick me into saying something else so that you have a right to search my bag. Because what I would have said was I would have went on the defense and been like, none of your fucking business. Try to get this thing out, but to no avail. Thing is, like, put some bleach in it, maybe. Yeah. It all started with My Name is Earl episode. There was one of the characters he said that he's a multi-millionaire that killed his dad. And I just wanted to see if he was based on a real person. So that's what my searching started with. And I found out that he is a real person. And then it led me to this article about a father that executed his 3 sons. But it's from one of those live crime TV type shows. And my first question was, after crying after watching it, and then I think because I don't have kids and I don't want kids, that maybe I'm a little less emotional about it. But I'm like, why does he have no blood on him? I was just very confused as to why. At first they said that he lined them up and executed them, but that's not actually what happened, because they even have the cops' body cam of when they showed up and they arrested him, and he's sitting on his front steps, and he just grabbed him and they threw him on the ground in cuffs and they dragged him to the spot, to the cop car or whatever. And I'm like, but there's no blood on him. He shot 3 children, and then he apparently first kid, they were all 3 of them sleeping in the same bed in the master bedroom. Which I'm like, have you ever gotten one kid down for a fucking nap? 3 fucking boys putting them down for a nap at the same time. They're all sleeping at the same time. Maybe you're just a great parent, but it's way harder to do than made it sound. And apparently he came home from work early, went to the bedroom, loaded his gun, killed one of the kids. The other 2 started running away, and the stepsister was trying to shield them, and they shot another one, and then they went out to the yard, and she put her hand over his gun, over and he shot her finger off. They said, put the kid down, and she did, and then he shot the kid. And he has no blood on him? He said a rifle. And he said he did it at point blank. He's got no blood on him. I think it's fake. I think it's all fake. Anyway, there's a lot of different stories about it, and it just seems not real at all. The whole story, no one even asked about drugs being related to the situation, and they're a Hallmark family, they're the Brady Bunch type family. They're they go on vacation, family vacations and all that, and they're oh, we just snapped one egg, little snap one egg. People don't go to work and they come home and then in an instant snap, there's something that caused that snap to happen. But they were debating whether or not they wanted to do this. What? There's a big spider in the room somewhere. Oh, this is Anyway, that was what my whole fucking day and just being wasted on.
A big spider in the room?
No, this stupid fucking story about a father that apparently when they used to do stories like that, and they're like, this is a reenactment with actors. Obviously, assuming the victims of that horrible crime probably don't want to make entertainment shows about.
You know when they say based on a story, it's based on.
No, but that's the thing. Like, they were trying to get the death penalty for it, and obviously, anyone who's more than half a brain at this point, and it was like an 80-year-old Republican guy, can be like, obviously, that would be too easy of a. What do you call it? It would be too nice of a sentence to let him be put to death. Because if you do the death penalty, you have to take it to trial. I put his water for it. I already moved it. I even did the wires.
You're so smart.
There you go.
Okay, right there.
Thank you.
Not me.
What?
Because I said, okay, right there. I said, just put it anywhere. Right? Yeah, right there.
Can you move?
Okay, putting it over here?
No.
Not over there.
Okay, you put it there for now. Doesn't matter. We'll figure it out.
Hey!
You're making it seem like it's like a fucking hardwood furniture. It's really funny.
Right? But I want to fuck everything up.
You wanna know? I lifted this by myself and put it in my no.
Your man, no? Was a man, no?
My Civic. That's what I got. This fucking thing into back of my Civic.
Put it exactly like it was. Whatever you want.
I don't know.
What happened?
What do you mean?
What's it crooked? Perfecto, eh? The dog can fuck off sometime right there. It can jump.
Good job. So you're so smart. You just play dumb. Right?
You remove them from the plastic, or is it better than the plastic?
It's better than plastic.
Ah!
You can enjoy this with me.
Hey.
Want hard day in jail.
Yeah.
And it's already gone forever. Good job. Up there. underneath, maybe?
Why are you making this so difficult? I'm pushing you.
There we go. That worked out very well, actually. Put it underneath.
What underneath?
Oh,
There's another one underneath. Oh. Made that one too. Oh my god, you moved it to the vision. Oh my god.
it's a lot easier to do it when it's on its side, though. It's the stand. It's the fucking... Because the stand, this is what I realized, made it so difficult. The stand has these little grips.
Yeah.
So that it specifically does not slide. And I was just like, wow, this thing weighs a lot of the fucking amount of weight that's for the TV. And it makes it a lot easier if you put it on its fucking side. Bring it downstairs, I don't know, but... Maybe we can go to the store and get some stuff at some point. Want a nice coffee? No? We go to Curry. Okay, let me go make her iced coffee. I want to finish the, what do you call it? I have to do the window first. It's great because it actually finally prompted for me to be able to get up and do the stuff I've been meaning to do. I can bring your furniture up because like it's all just to do the fucking windows. I don't know how I'm gonna get to the other window yet. Ah. What the hell? Oh my god, okay.
Why?
What?
Why did you burn my face?
Because he loves you!
Ow, ow. Ah! Fuck you up! Stop! Stop!
Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. Beating him with a pillow. He hates that. why.
Oh.
Ah. Too fucking hot and too much fucking people breathing.
Yeah.
Breathing
Literally,
fucking carbon monoxide.
These are the side effects of lack of oxygen.
Carbon monoxide. Not only that, like, I can't imagine how fucking fast illnesses probably spread in jail. Like, if one person gets sick, because you can't get away from someone who's sick in jail. It's fucking stupid. What? I don't know what you're doing over there. Yeah, the same thing I have on your lip. It looks like a little fucking burn. That's weird. Now we both have herpes. Oh no!
Oh no! Where'd you get it? On the toilet seat.
Oh, you're so funny. This is why I love you so much. You know, any other boyfriend, if you made that joke, they'd be like, fuck, that's supposed to mean. Yeah, you trying to tell me something? You trying to hint at something? It's like, yes. I'm trying to fucking out myself for doing something I don't want to get caught for.
There. Oh!
I love it when this dog becomes a turtle.
Stop barking.
That is very fucking much gonna make me stop. Like a child with a bad attitude. Any attention is good attention. See, this is what I thought putting the what do you call it? Sofa at the end of the bed. We can kick them off. Anyway, I have to move all this stuff first anyway. And I can
Don't fucking bite my foot!
You know that I love that you're still talking tough shit. Like, you're like the kid that won't fucking stop running his mouth, even though he just keeps getting beaten up. Stephen Porter. Fucking after years, I'm like, you just don't fucking learn. All you have to do is stop talking. Like, because he just curls up in a ball. I'm like, you know what? If you're gonna get beat up this much, at least start fighting back.
This is cool.
Yeah, I like this a lot, and I'll make sure it's high enough so we don't hit our heads.
Perfect.
And it's so that you can put your phone and shit.
No, my phone goes here.
That's true. But you can put other shit
Like what?
that you don't want to get, like the TV remote.
The TV remote.
Like all our sex paraphernalia things.
Cigarettes.
All our lubricants and sexual stored items. No, I just literally have that.
I don't have any whipped cream.
No, I'm sorry. I would put it on if we did. Why is it not sweet enough? Because I didn't put sugar. I put put sugar, but not as much as I normally.
Yeah.
Was your coffee okay this morning?
Yeah.
It wasn't like dirt?
No. It was very watery.
Really? I put twice as much coffee as you're supposed to, which is fucked up. My grandfather would be proud.
It tastes like water.
Oh, Ken's kind of spoon in it. It's not strong enough. Like fucking.
Well, I feel much better. A bit much better.
English, I speak it.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm super into this super old man who is an ex-politician who ran against the Dupuy guy. And he said that he calls the Dupuy guy called him a chihuahua on drugs. He's an old Irishman who basically is like they want someone younger, basically. So he's like, oh, here, my son. He's like clearly he's borderline autistic. And his father is like, oh, my son is going to basically take over my political career. But he's definitely not, because the guy's like, shake the man's hand. Because the guy's like autistic, basically. So at first I thought he was just like an educated English guy who was taking advantage of all the uneducated, like, working class stiffs. But he's actually very interesting, because he's an Irish guy, and the way that he got votes in Chinatown is that what are those things called? The little dolly things that Chinese guys run around.
The tuk-tuk.
Yeah, those things. He fucking carried one of those with a Chinese sign saying support, like the Chinese benefit, whatever, for the government. And they were saying he called himself a coolie, which is, I found out the other day, is a racial slur for an Asian person here. And he fucking went into Chinatown like this with a Chinese sign saying, vote for me because I'll support government giving you guys money and shit. And I was like, that's actually kind of cool, because this was during a time where if you had the balls to do that and then you go into that area, that's basically saying, like, yes, I may use your race as a card, but it's to support you guys. Otherwise, he would do that in secrecy and call them chicks and shit in silence. Like, but I was like, that's actually very smart. You're doing something racist. Usually that would be seen as racist to get a lot of attention towards the thing. But then you go into Chinatown doing all this racist shit, being like, no, I'm on your side. Look, my sign is in Chinese. I was like, that's actually a fucking great tact.
Big baby.
They just finished talking about how welfare is generational, and literally, there's two old guys they're talking to. He's like, oh yeah, because they made it socially acceptable to stay in bed until noon, and they just give you welfare anyway. I'm on welfare. He's on welfare. Everybody in this building is on welfare. There's like a dozen mailmen that have $250,000 each month that they walk around with.
Yeah, but it's the check format.
Yeah, in the envelopes that they put into mailboxes, which is why you can't do this anymore, because they get stolen. And the banks are more than okay to cash them. Yeah. Like...
Here's the old man. Over there.
Where's that summons you had from the war?
Yeah, my daughter, still brother.
But she's wrong with the white.
They call them the Asian leprechaun.
I'd like to find him up here, but during elections, you get the law. And after the elections, you never see him. He's a guy here. There's your man.
Oh, then you
It's very much the Bill Clinton. I'm full of shit, and how you like that? Well, at least he's honest.
As the independent member for St. Anne's, Hanley denied any official connection with party politics, but he consistently voted with the now notorious government of Maurice Duplessis. When he did speak out against Duplessis, it was said that he did so with all the fury of a drunk chihuahua. But if he was less than a great parliamentarian, Frank Hanley was a born campaigner.
I'm a party pooper. When you want to go to the swing?
Whenever you're ready.
He was the traditional war-healing politician. He knew everybody and everybody knew him. He handed out small jobs, business permits, welfare baskets, and he shook them into hands. But his opponent's committee rooms were mysteriously destroyed. Frank told the press. They smashed their own rooms so people will think it's me. I worked for a campaign. They were tough. Not as many to see one car bang into another car and everybody out of the car they're into it. It was terrible. Lots of fun. We never run a rough campaign. We always run a clean campaign. That's always been the orders of Mr. Hadley. Let the people vote. Oh, they were rough. They were dangerous. They were dangerous. You needed money. You had to have cars. You had to have coach squads. You had to have pluggers. You had to have all sorts of things to win a vote. To win a right. Boxing coach good, so he ran against Hadley. Intimidated people and controlled things all over the place. They protected the plumbers and all the rest of it, you know. So the same time they all in New York, you know, it's the same sort of thing. Just the shot at one. They caught the opposition taking down our signs, and our signs, and putting up their signs. And one little guy followed right in to their own committee room, outside it. And there was a gang in there. But they said if that ever happens again, I'll break all your heads. One of them stood up. Now, can you imagine 20 guys against one? And they want to represent St. Anne's Quebec? And they won't stand up in their committee room, 20 against one. So you can't vote for the Liberals, they have no guts. In his father's day, the committee rooms would be packed with supporters and campaign workers and people looking for a free beer. Now, Colin watches the results on television.
That's so funny.
There's your money, buddy. There's Warren Buffett speaking from Walter Buffett is the Hadley campaign manager. Yeah, but we're a candidate. I mean, we're not everybody. Colin didn't do too good on any one of those polls. Very bad. Well, that's not our
think we say when we got 600 or 6,000, I guess when you get 600, holy cow, you know, we won the holiday already. For Jordan. My God. Parti Québécois, the French-Canadian separatist movement, formed the new provincial government. For the first time since Canadian Confederation, Point St. Charles was represented in Quebec by a French Canadian, and he a member of the Parti Québécois. Out of 21,000 votes cast in St. Anne's riding, Common family polled 849. I'm hoping it all done his money together. Ace to diamond. 9 of clubs. 7 of diamonds. Whatever happened to the Irish? There are still the respectable working men on Ash Avenue and Liverpool Street and a lot of other streets. But the more ambitious have moved away from the point, moved uptown, or out into the manicured suburbs. The young people, the ambitious, the lucky, continue to move away from Point St. Charles. They find better jobs. They can afford better places to live. As for the old, many of them are still here. For them, there isn't much to do but play a little church basement bingo, wait for afternoon tea, and listen to the occasional song from Mrs. Pittman.
Oh, I will take you on Catherine. Send you Jesus.
Yeah.
Already canceled his concerts. The city of Montreal has fined a church for hosting one of his concerts without a permit. When asked about Foyt's concert, Toronto police released the following statement. We are aware of the performance, and as with any gathering, our priority is public safety. While we wouldn't comment on specific operations, we monitor events across the city and have the ability to adjust our response as necessary to ensure a safe environment for everyone.
The weekend is set to play the first of 4 concerts in Toronto this evening.
Yeah.
The Grammy and Juno award-winning singer is bringing his After Hours Till Dawn tour to the city. He will be playing 4 dates at the Rogers Centre.
Wow.
The first concert is tonight, followed by another tomorrow. The final 2 dates will be August 7th and 8th.
I love the music. It's fun to dance to, sing to, and everything. I just like the lyrics and the music of it. His music is just, it's very easy to vibe to. You can play it anywhere, and kind of everybody just kind of dances to it. And I love that. Like, I was a dancer when I was younger, so it's just something, like, it's good music. I've been a fan since, like, 2013. One of, like, the first things I listened to was, Wonderlust, like, the Pharrell remix. He just brought me through a lot.
Oh, crazy shit. Oof. It's a lot of stuff. Oof. Ugh. Oh, back up.
The Churchill River near the town and entered Leaf Rapids, leaving one home, several abandoned structures, and some vehicles damaged.
You're trying to figure out exactly where it's going.
Leaf Rapids resident Elizabeth Jerry feels helpless as she looks at the photos of the active fire. She evacuated the town over 2 weeks ago, but was forced to leave her 5 dogs behind.
It's so scary because the last map that I've seen where the fire had impacted was right, the bay that would be next to where my house is.
Most of the town remains without electricity at this time. Irvin Biggity says watching what's happening to his
It will bring stability. It will bring predictability. That's very important for our businesses on both sides of the Atlantic.
The deal still includes a 15% tariff on EU goods coming into America, costs that experts say are passed on to U.S. companies and consumers. Speaking a few hours earlier, the U.S. Commerce Secretary said Washington is not willing to budge on its deadline for trade deals.
So no extensions, no more grace periods. August 1st, the tariffs are set. And between now and then, I think the president's going to talk to a lot of people. Where they can make him happy is another question. But the president's definitely willing to negotiate and talk.
Not long afterwards, the Southern China Morning Post reported that Washington was giving China a 90-day extension on tariff talks. As for Canada, the U.S. president last week suggested trade negotiations were not getting very far. Ottawa has said it is pushing for the best possible deal in the interest of Canadian workers and the Canadian economy. Officials haven't shared too many specifics about what they are discussing with Trump's team.
How remarkable it is that we know so little. I mean, you think about previous talks, previous rounds of negotiations. At least a broad sense of what's on the table, who's around the table, what the trade-offs might be. This is a real black box. No one really has a line of sight into where the talks truly are. No one has a real line of sight into what's at stake and what's being possibly offered up. Donald Trump's approach to negotiation so often seems to be, give me everything I want.
America first. And America does not function at the benefit for anybody else in America, obviously.
After talks in Washington,
Otherwise, you'd be the leader of planet Earth.
August 1st deadline approaches.
And stakeholders are wondering what Canadian negotiators might be willing to give up in order to reach a new trade deal with the U.S.
Negotiators. Whiskey.
President Trump. The farmers are warning about putting their industry in the crosshairs. CTV's Michael Couture reports. Peter Reuter puts in 80-hour work weeks on his small dairy farm in Ottawa's South End. He says he makes a decent living because of supply management. We're actually a huge disadvantage compared to the U.S. compared to other farmers. If I can't find a home for 2 days, I have to start. And if the starting milk makes you no money. Canada has been us off for years. President Donald Trump has railed against Canada's dairy, saying it's unfairly protected by high tariffs on U.S. imports. Supply management sets production quotas for dairy, poultry, and eggs in Canada. It's meant to provide stable pricing for both farmers and consumers, and it keeps foreign suppliers from flooding the market. But opponents argue it also keeps costs higher. Just in the dairy sector is costing the average household, just under $450 a year. Proponents point out the Canadian system keeps farms smaller, insulating them in the event of a major health issue like bird flu. When avian influenza hits the facility of 8 million birds or even 2 million birds, that is a really significant whack to one's ability to supply the population with the eggs they require. The bill preventing supply-managed sectors from being included in future trade negotiations did pass Parliament with strong support. However, there is concern that Canada will again have to make concessions on dairy, poultry, and eggs, like the last time the deal was struck with U.S. President Donald Trump. There's probably going to be some give and take on the part of Canada with respect to our dairy regime, but I don't expect that it will disappear. In the last negotiations, Canada allowed U.S. dairy farmers access to about 3.5% of the domestic market. Sure. Canadian farmers worry if more access is given to Americans, it could mean the end of their livelihoods. There's no farmers, there's no food, and if there's no food, there's no life. A message Reuter hopes Canadian politicians remember as they negotiate a new deal. Michael Couture, CTV News, Ottawa. More than 170 passengers and crew had to exit their plane Saturday.
But that's not what No Farmers No Food is.
Airport runway after a possible landing gear issue sparked a fire.
What?
Dramatic video captured the scene as passengers used emergency slides to exit the aircraft. Some could be seen carrying small children as smoke poured out of the plane. 5 people were evaluated for injuries at the scene, and 1 was taken to hospital. Officials say the American Airlines Boeing 737 MAX 8 was bound for Miami when it experienced a maintenance issue with a tire. The U.S.'s Federal Aviation Administration is investigating. And in northern Michigan, authorities have identified the suspect in a mass stabbing attack at a Walmart on Saturday. 42-year-old Bradford James Gilly is set to face a terrorism charge and 11 counts of assault with intent to murder following the incident in Traverse City. Police have not outlined a potential motive, but say the suspect had a record of assaultive incidents and controlled substance violations.
Oh.
In the face of mounting international pressure, Israel this weekend said it would allow an increased amount of humanitarian aid to Gaza.
But as Israeli troops continue to fight Hamas, militants in the enclave, the international organization's world crisis is far from over. CTV's Golden Trail has the details.
This is what it means as humanitarian aid re-enters Gaza today. Exhausted and famished, this family has a glimmer of hope. It's been more than 40 days that I don't have any flour, Faraz Hassouna says. This weekend, airdrops and aid trucks shuttling into Gaza with renewed urgency after Israel announced it would begin daily pauses of military activities in 3 regions of Gaza from 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. This is Adam. He's having seizures, and he's been also suffering from starvation. We can't find him medications in the Gaza Strip. Canadians with family in the region say acquiring that aid is nearly unattainably expensive. It's a continuous struggle to try to hold some organizations on the ground to get some food baskets delivered to my family, and all they are saying is that there's nothing we can do. Being forced to watch their family starve from halfway across the globe is crippling. I've been called my therapist on a weekly basis.
Oh, wow.
absent-minded. You're always thinking, what's next?
Today, the World Health Organization is saying over 60 people died in Gaza due to malnutrition this month, while nearly 1 in 5 children are acutely malnourished.
Whatever bit of aid is going to enter the Gaza Strip today undoubtedly will save lives, but it's clear that what is needed is really a consistent influx of aid supplies and commercial supplies at scale.
Meanwhile, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says Israel will continue to allow the minimal entry of humanitarian supplies while it continues to fight until complete victory.
Yeah, until every Palestinian person in Gaza is dead. I think we're close to a ceasefire, though.
But Israel needs to make the move permanent to allow large-scale humanitarian deliveries.
Oh my god.
Golden Trail, CTV News.
Like, honestly.
There's renewed hope of a ceasefire in the ongoing conflict between Thailand and Cambodia.
Okay,
Thai
great.
officials
Fantastic.
confirming representatives from both countries can meet on Monday.
I suppose so. I look forward to that.
The armed conflict between Thailand and Cambodia broke out earlier this week. Around 50 civilians have been killed, and more than 200,000 people have been forced to flee border regions between the two countries. Tensions over disputed areas have intensified ever since the killing of a Cambodian soldier.
At least 6 people have reportedly been killed in a crowd surge in northern India. At least 29 others were hurt in the incident, which unfolded at a popular Hindu temple. Accounts from the scene say thousands of devotees were there when a high-voltage electric wire fell onto a path and triggered panic.
Oh my god.
Investigations are underway.
Today marks 72 years since the armistice which ended the Korean War.
What?
A ceremony was held at the Korean War Memorial in Burnaby, BC today, with veterans and members of the Canadian Armed Forces laying wreaths. Today also marks the 12th anniversary of Korean War Veterans Day. Organizers say most veterans of the conflict are now in their 90s. A Prince Edward Island woman has been a caretaker for the province's injured animals for more than 50 years.
And she is now in need of assistance herself. CTV's raised her reports.
Candy Gallant has a lot of mouths to feed, well, beaks to be exact.
Oh, please.
At her home, a falcon waits, wings folded, hares huddle next to baby birds, and Sphinx cat.
Okay. So fucking stupid. You fucking birds. Can't even. Come on. Fucking gross, man. Okay. Flip. Yep. Slid there. Okay. There. One. Yeah. And fly. Oh, get out. Get. Genau. Yeah. Oh. 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 Yeah. Ow. Fuck up. What, baby? It's me. Wow, gross. Fucking fucked up gross. Pretty fucking concerned with your inside windows are dirtier than your outside fucking windows. Fucking nicotine. We have to stop smoking. That's fucking horrific. Ow! Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully it does not matter. I don't know how to get in the window though. It's kind of really fucking weird. Oh, last one. Oh my god. Ugh. My god. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess this. Yeah. Okay. And then there we go. Wow, that was so much work. Holy fuck. Oh, oh my god. Holy smokes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh. If that's to be worth. Yeah. 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 Ugh, getting worse. Ugh. Mm. 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 Yeah. Mm. Oh. There's fucking lip on it. Okey-dokey. Yeah, come on. Okay. Okay. Damn. Oh no. Go back. Oh, God. We're fine. Oh. Oh, it's over there. Oh, jeez. Get the kibble. Okay. Half. Not even. A quarter. We got a quarter done. Ow. Fucking idiot. More. Yeah, dizzy. Okay. Okay. Oh, stop. Oh. Okay. How is there broken glass in here? Okay. Okay. Back up. You. Go. Ew. Ew. Oh, Penny. Huh? The fuck is that? Is that an ant? Okay. Why? Why? Don't forget to go. Oh. Okay. Maybe we gotta leave it now. All right. There we go. What was I gonna grab? What the fuck was I going over here for? What was I going over here for? Yeah. Great. What are we even doing right now? What are we even doing? Oh, I lost my hands. What you got? What you got? Oh, very nice. Oh, it's very nice. Oh, I lost my phone. Let's keep it on. Oh, shit, there we go. That's what am I got? Let's get started. Did one window. No, we're out of stuff. I'm bleeding. What's up? Okay. Why are you so crying? Whiskey, you gotta stop. Oh, both my things are charged for like the first time. Look at it. Why are you fucking... I don't even know anymore. Get up. I don't want to take more Benadryl. Let me wash my hands. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody. Mm-hmm. Yes, let's go inside. Go outside, let's go. What was that? Me. Like, take a peanut and go. Go. Well, go. Take the other peanut and come out. Better run. There you go. You got your peanut, now frolic. You're a fucking dumbass squirrel, man. Really, really not brave. See, this feels similar, like, this feels to be considered a heat event only because of how fucking Yeah, I told you fucking run. I gave you fair warning and I'll turn it. Wait. Oh, we're gonna have to come up with something else. Either way, we'll empty it. Ah. Oh.
Is Jim Richards on News Talk 1010.
It's Sunday. Why?
As we talk today about Ozzy Osbourne, dead at the age of 76, shocking. Just a couple of weeks ago.
I was gonna say, really?
The story the guy had, and the guy
I think it's more shocking he beat it to 70.
high school, he was unemployed, he was a construction worker, a laborer, trained as
Congo.
he was 17, arrested for stealing.
Earth. And there's another band called Earth. What are you doing? We did? Bring it back. Yeah, put it back. Okay. Drop it. Good. Drop Yeah. What else Celine Dion? Didn't even mention Celine Dion once. Again, what about Celine Dion? The only Canadian celebrity we still like. Apparently Jim Carrey is now. Are you a happy dog? Are you a happy dog? Go ahead. Well, just whack your skull on the ground, you fucking retard. Why are you so happy? Stop being so happy. Stop being such a happy dog. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Look at the ball. lockdown now. Not a heat event. Not a heat wave. Because, oh my god, it's 30 degrees in July. Crazy. It's more crazy that it drops down to like 20 degrees in the same day. Yeah, it's fucking done. So fucking tired. Oh. Watch out. Watch my hose. Get going. Take your toy and go. Because I will be fucking devastated if this hose fucking breaks. The first Stanley product that I was very disappointed with was Stanley. Yeah, I did do that. Tractor tail blower right on top of it. Good job, mate. Hey. Hold it. Go get it. Ready? Go. Good job, Bobby. Come on, put your water. There you go. Itchy. Come on. You're all dirty. Go ahead. Oh, it's nice in here. Oh, I lit my nose on fire. I wanna set the world on fire. I just want to be a place in your heart. In my desire. I just brought you outside to play. No crying. It's like mosquito bites on top of mosquito bites. See? And you're like, no, get down. Nick, there's a reason why I did this though. Well, maybe I shouldn't have drank so much fucking water, you twat. Thinking if I heat it up. What if I heat it up? Oh man. Wait a minute. Whiskey, why are you crying, man? Okay. Any reason for this? Okay. Whiskey, stop. See? Open it. Oh, too late. Come on, come back in. Letting all bugs in. Yeah, but you missed it. Sorry, Chief. Ah! God. Well done. Yes, fucking still so itchy. What you got? Sorry, Marge Simpson. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. Stop. No. No, no. I want to wash your clothes. I know. Oof. Yeah, for like the first time ever. Usually the definition. Wee. Yeah, 50. Yeah. Holes. No. Slow connection. Okay. They're literally able to disable this. Oh, bored. I don't know how long ago that was. Your mom's not a board. Isn't that just awesome?
that I'm doing. Meh, everything's bad. Not great. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, down the knees. I'm like forever self-conscious of my knees. Dustin's dad, a good pair of knees. I was looking for a good pair of knees. I was like, what knees? Because I started looking at people's knees. People have fucking really ugly knees. I was like, I have ugly knees. Apparently, I have a nice back. It's like, who's what? Like, you have no spots on your back. I'm like, okay, you have a nice back. Maybe I go pour some fucking calamine lotion on my body.
Oh.
I'm not paying for Buckberry and they don't fucking smoke dollars there, so we're on the rest of the summer. We know Buckberry. Fuck it. That's what happens here. There. Sources for meat. The fuck do I mean by sauces for fucking meat? Oh, okay. That we got. I just read something that I don't even know. Brushes for dishes. Oh, brush for dishes. God. Fucking sniffles.
That's what I want to say. What you're doing.
Let me write this down before I forget. Benadryl spray.
Yeah, but you can't get that this week though.
No.
We're gonna start.
Cause we call it. I brought the dog outside for a bit while I watered my plants, and even with the allergy medication, my bites are still very reactive. They don't burn nearly as much, but the reaction is there. Okay.
get a mat like that for material? Would you leave it in there? I know you don't like sitting on it, probably because it's not comfortable with your butt. You leave your marks. But if I get the foam one, the material foam one, I'll leave it? Okay.
I wasted all the rest by Sunday sleeping.
Yeah. It doesn't burn though, so that's why I'm able to have a conversation without being a snooty bitch. I know. Tell her to list real quick.
Hungry. Why'd you let me sleep?
Let me grab you a burger from McDonald's on the way back that you can eat right away.
I don't have money.
For just a burger. I don't want anything anyway.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying right now.
Then how was I gonna go get groceries?
What?
Then how was I gonna go to the grocery store?
Don't think you understand what I'm saying. Look.
I'll use what money on my card.
The $20?
$26 to give you a burger.
What are we gonna do this week? Coffee, shit like that. What are we gonna do? Huh? What are we gonna do? Let's go together this week with my credit card and buy some stuff and steal some stuff.
I'm so glad that wasn't your phone. I thought your phone was underneath it.
Can I have a cigarette? I'm grumpy.
I can see that.
Because I slept the rest of my Sunday.
Do you think you would be less grumpy if you didn't? What we need.
You know what's worse than having your Sunday ruined? When it melts.
Working on your weekend?
When it melts.
Okay.
When your Sunday melts.
Oh, God. I'm like, fucking, I'm looking for a piece of paper. This. I'm like, oh my God. I can't throw them out.
Why?
Because I like them.
Oh, yeah.
What? You want a coffee? Is that what you just said?
No, let's put the coffee.
Okay, we just got milk, so I don't need to get that. Cheese.
Fuck.
What?
I needed to go with you.
No,
Steal stuff.
I'll do it. I'm gonna do it myself.
We'll do it tomorrow.
What do you mean do it tomorrow?
Well, we're out of cheese?
Yeah.
Everything.
You want to do it tomorrow?
Fucking stupid fucking jail shit.
Yeah, but I could just go get Cokes and cheese, and I have a sandwich for you tomorrow then. And we'll do everything else tomorrow. Oh, and coffee. Coffee and cheese. Okay.
I didn't even bang that hard.
That happened to me once with the Dom's truck. I slammed the door and I broke it. I was like, I didn't even fucking slam it. That's not me fucking being angry and slamming it. Okay. Okay, let's go get this. Baby. Crisis averted. I'll just go get a few small things for you. Have lunch tomorrow, and we're good. And I'll grab you a burger on the way back.
We're gonna eat.
I'll get ramen. There's the Tornadoes. There's spaghetti. I can grab beef if you want, but it'll take a while for me to make it. Well, not that long, actually, now I think of it. If you want, I can grab beef. I can make spaghetti with meat. Little $7 pack. That's what I figured. Because if you slept already, you're going to go back to sleep by like 10, 30, 11. You obviously needed it, Yan. What about Scores? Want to grab something from Scores?
No. I'm displeased. Just get some burgers, I guess. Sorry. This is what we usually do.
I know, but not the end of the world.
No steaks this week. Huh, big boy?
No, we just said we'll go tomorrow.
With you.
So that way, I won't spend all our money. Just a couple small things. I saw a place in DDO that was 2,000, or or it's like the 1,997 or something stupid. It was a really nice place, though. It was a really nice house.
Yeah.
All my fucking plants have so much leafage to it for some reason, and nothing's actually sprouting yet. I guess I have like another month, right? But it's fucking irritating. Great when you can go outside and just like pick a couple things off. Marketplace. That's not it. Unless it's gone already, which would not be surprising. Wow, really? Want to move to St. Alexis de Mons? Really nice house for $100,000. Take it. Fuck, I guess it's gone already. That's fucking annoying.
I mean, like, it's $2,000.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't understand the DDO being the
year. You know, we're already moving there.
That's what I mean. Like, that's why I just said. Anyway. My bag is upstairs. I can't see. Ow, burning.
Yeah, so we're moving the couch.
No, nothing?
No?
No words? Or behind you?
Nah, I like it. So clean. Weekend was awful.
Yeah, I'm cold.
Okay, baby, so you know what we're gonna do?
What?
Tomorrow we're gonna take $100 on the rent.
Okay.
We're gonna have a little bit more money to go do some grocery stuff.
Okay.
I'll spend that in my pay next week, and then I guess.
Okay, what was I gonna ask you? So for sure, you'd rather just a burger rather than I could do it in before 10:30. I can make spaghetti. I know you gotta eat something.
Yeah, I'm not even that super hungry. So
Okay.
Burger's fine.
Okay.
Grab yourself something. You can't grab McDonald's without grabbing McDonald's. It's super fucking unfair.
No, you know what? Last couple times I went to McDonald's, I just like it satisfied my McDonald's craving, and I'm just like really not super craving it.
Grab
for
yourself
some
a double
reason.
cheeseburger, I guess.
I guess ever since I started cooking food, it's just like
Your food's more
fast.
better.
Yeah, not only is it better, I'm not hungry for the rest of the night. When I eat McDonald's, I'm hungry like an hour or two after. It's not just a pot. It's everybody who eats McDonald's at this point because their food has literally zero nutritional value.
Well, you go to the groceries and then you go there?
Yeah.
You're going right back.
Yeah.
Give me a fry. That's it.
A smaller medium.